Some of you are awake. Good morning. Thank you. All right, my name is Bo Swango. I'll be your head referee for today's final qualification tournament for the state of Indiana. Back there in the corner, sitting down in the polo behind the other referee is your FTA Quincy. So if you have any robot questions or issues, he'll be your expert and can answer them. I do have one quick announcement. Please turn off your Wi-Fi hotspots because those do mess with robot communications, and we really don't want to have that today. A couple things, stuff you've heard before. Safety comes first, always. So make sure your safety glasses are on over the eyes in the pits and queuing and at the field. Please also make sure that you have a closed-toed, closed-heeled shoes, no Crocs or sandals. I know this is annoying, but it is necessary. If you came here with 10 fingers and 10 toes today, we want you to leave that way as well. Also, please no headphones in queuing or at the field. This is so field staff can better communicate with you while you're at the field. And then please do not step over the ramps. We don't want somebody face planting into a robot. A couple of things. Be sure that you have your robot signs and everything else you need for the match. Only the badge drive team will be allowed at the competition area. So if you're not badge drive team, we ask that you remain off the tarp just so we can have that separation so there's not so many people up here and it gets busy. For setup on the opposite side of the field from where your alliance station is. So if you're a blue alliance, set up by the blue goal. If you're red alliance, you set up by the red goal. And then make sure you have your op mode initialized. Once you have your op mode initialized, don't touch the driver station until after randomization. Be communicative if you're not ready. I'm going to double check with all the teams before we randomize for a match, and then double check again when we start to go. A couple of the rules we continually see: watch how many artifacts you can control. You can only have 3 in your control at one time. Make sure you're within the launch zone. The triangles at the front and back of the field whenever you go to shoot. D417 and 418 kind of go together, so it's in your best interest that you don't touch the opponent gate because that leads to several fouls and we don't want them to decide a match. Also watch your protected zones, so the loading zone, the secret tunnel, the gate zone, the base zone, all of those things we continually see fouls around, so be aware of that. Base scoring happens at T when the timer reaches 0, so make sure it's obvious and unambiguous to the ref when the timer reaches 0 that you are fully supported by the tile in the base zone. Human players, 3-point summary for you guys. Only place artifacts in the loading zone during teleop. Only have at most 6 artifacts out of play, and then do not touch the robot in any way. Okay. A couple of logistics. Be aware of queuers. So we've got queuers in the back with the clipboards. If we get ahead of schedule, we'll stay ahead of schedule, so pay attention to them and when they're saying to come up. For when you come up to the match, which they'll help direct you, you're going to come in through that back door, through the tarp. Field 1 is to my right, your left. No, my left, your right. Field 1 is right there where my paper is pointing. Field 2 is right here where my paper is pointing. So field 1 will enter through there, come to those chairs right there where Kurt, my referee, is sitting. Field 2, you'll come around behind the screen, and then to those chairs over there. And then for the red alliance on field 2 and the blue alliance for field 1, we ask that you come around the front of the field to get there. We've got cables back here. We don't want people tripping or running those over. So come around the front of the field if you're on the middle of the competition area. When you do so, watch out for those tripods and the tripod right in front of me. If you have questions during the day, we've got a question box here behind me laid out. So if you have questions, come up. If you do have a question, please do so in a timely manner. If you come up and ask about match 30 at match 2, scratch that, reverse it. If you come up and ask about match 2 at match 30, I'm probably not going to have a very good answer for you if you had come up at match 3. When you do come up, you can have 1 student and 1 silent observer, but I can't review any pictures or videos, but the rules are a good thing. Finally, something to note for the end of the day. End of the day, after qualifications, we have alliance selection. If your team cannot or has decided not to do playoffs for whatever reason, please let us know. It gets very confusing on our end trying to find you if you're not here or just not playing. Finally, the dreaded yellow and red cards. Hopefully, this is the only time these come out of my pocket today. But just in case, the yellow card is just a warning. It has no inherent point value. It's just a warning. If you get a second yellow card during the day, it does trigger the red card. The red card just means your robot is disqualified from the current match. That's it. That's all it means. So, with that, that's all I had to go over. Hopefully, that made some semblance of sense. Are there any questions before the day starts? Any questions? Make sure there's nobody behind me. Going once. If you have a question, yell at me. Twice. So, if something happens during the day and you have a question box is available. Good luck today.
Good morning from Greenwood Middle School. Welcome to the first Indiana Robotics Greenwood qualifying tournament. I will be your MC for today, and my name is Cooper. Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the first age season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see everything comes together. These 33 teams have been working so hard to design and build the robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We're so excited to have you here. Let's welcome all the students we have competing here today. This season, students step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome, FIRST Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in FIRST Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's FIRST Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
What a wonderful video from RTX. And thank you again, RTX, for your support of FIRST Tech Challenge this season. Now, for all you seniors out there, being part of FIRST doesn't just end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in this community, with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any FIRST event, is a great way to stay involved after high school. There are over 20 FIRST events in Indiana each year that can always use more volunteers. And now, let's take a moment to recognize the FIRST alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. Now, for all you alumni, you can learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. And now, for some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming First alumni, and we can't wait to see how you stay connected and inspire the next generation. Can all of our students in their final season please stand and be recognized? And for those groups I just mentioned, please join us for a First alumni group photo, a volunteer photo, and a senior student photo at the beginning of lunch. Speaking of volunteers, it's time to recognize some of our volunteers who helped make today happen. First off, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them another big round of applause for our appreciation. And next up, I'd like to introduce you to our First Technical Advisors, or FTAs, our Control System Advisors, and our Robot Inspectors. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located in front of the scoring table right over there. Thank you again to our referees. Guys, you guys can wave. You guys can, yeah. Be excited. It's fun. And now, I want to take a moment to recognize all the unsung heroes of First. These are our parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who help make this event possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported you guys getting here today. And we also asked of you today to honor the First ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time, respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain this core value of First than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both First alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there is no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
And now, before we dig into our match today, we have a guest who would like to share a message with you. Please give a warm FIRST Tech Challenge welcome to the Greenwood School Superintendent, Terry Terhune.
Thank you. On behalf of Greenwood Schools, I'd like to welcome everyone today. We are proud to have hosted this tournament here at Greenwood Middle School for the last 3 years. And it's exciting to see the students, teams, coaches, and supporters that are all here today. I hope that everyone continues to learn, grow, and most importantly, have fun. Thank you for being here, and good luck to all of our teams.
Good morning. Thank you again, Dr. Terhune, for being here, for welcoming us and having us back at Greenwood. I'm Ashley Robbins. I'm the Executive Director for First Indiana Robotics. Hopefully, I am not an unknown face to you, but I'm excited to be here. This is our last qualifying tournament for those of you that haven't yet qualified for state, lot riding on the line, and I'm excited to see a fun day of competition, core values in action, and gracious professionalism. So a couple quick announcements from me. I wanted to talk to you guys today about ways to get involved and ways to give feedback for FIN, for First Indiana Robotics. So a couple ways to do that. One thing that I have introduced this season is Walkin' and Talkin' with Ashley, which is where I make myself available to all of you to just come introduce yourselves, share your stories, give feedback, engage with me in a way that feels comfortable and open to you. And so I will be doing that today from 2 to 3 p.m. in the hallway just behind these bleachers. So in that main hallway from 2 to 3 today, come chat with me at Walkin' and Talkin'. I think I'm going to welcome a special guest with me today, Jason Bodner, who is a member of our staff team. He's our FLL and FTC program director. I think Jason's going to make an appearance for some of that too. So come introduce yourself to Jason, talk about your experience with FTC. We would love to have you there. A couple other things. One thing that we're trying to resurrect is our FLL and FTC advisory groups. I think we can get a QR code up about that. Thank you. So we are looking, as these programs grow, to find ways to make them better. And that means a lot of things. That could be, how do we increase cross-program representation? How do we better represent these programs in the community? How do we improve the event experience? How do we get new venues for events? All kinds of things. And we want people who are engaged in this community to help us do that. If we want to make this experience good for you, you're the voices we need to hear from. So if you'd be interested in joining those advisory groups, please feel free to scan the QR code, and we'll reach out to you about getting that started. So please, if that sounds like something you'd be interested in doing, we'd love to have you. Next up is that we, thanks to some funding from the Lilly Endowment, are working with and are partnered with a local consulting firm to think about how we improve FIN. So we're working on improving and getting feedback on the event experience and programming in general, and we need to hear from you. I've got two wonderful members of the Taylor Advising team with me today. Go ahead and wave, Emily and Minette over here. They've been getting feedback in the cafeteria all morning, and after opening ceremonies, they're gonna actually move to the pits, and they'll be sitting at the back of the pits in the bleachers, hoping to get some feedback and hear from you. So if you've got, they're running kind of 30-minute discussion sections, but if you've got 5-10 minutes to stop by, especially for our students, our parents, our mentors, your feedback is so important. And this is just a single day. We're not asking you to get involved in a big thing, but they just want to hear what this experience has been for you, ways that we could grow, what's the capacity that we have. And so if you have time today and don't mind sitting down with them, they'd just love to get some feedback from you. And then the schedule is up here as well, kind of who they're looking for in those and where they'll be. Like I said, they're transitioning to the pits after this, so feel free to stop by and chat with them. Last thing for me, and then we'll pass it back to our wonderful MC, is just the Student Board of Directors application is currently open. This group is a group of young leaders from across our FTC and FRC programs who help be ambassadors for FIRST all across the state of Indiana. They work with us on advocacy. They're engaging with their local and state legislators to promote FIRST in the community. Sometimes they attend conferences. We get them in with industries to talk about what they're doing. These are the best and the brightest that our program has to offer that are representing us statewide. If you're thinking of a student who should be on that group, encourage them to apply. As of last week, we had 2 applicants from the FTC program, and I bet each of you could name more than 2 students that you think are excellent. So please, 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 we don't just want FRC voices on this. We need the FTC students to really talk about why this program is so valuable and represented across the state. So I would encourage you all, apply to the Student Board of Directors. If you have questions about that, come chat with me at Walkin' and Talkin'. I'd love to tell you more about it. That is for high school students only. Unfortunately, that's going to be rising sophomores, juniors, and seniors. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, let me know. That's it for me, guys. Thanks again. Let's get excited. We've got a fun day of competition, and I look forward to chatting with you more today. Thanks.
And now, for all of you who may be watching your first competition, every year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025 to 2026 Decode season presented by RTX. So if you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a little animation about how the game will work. Whoa, my mic's on now. There we go. What a lovely video. So, before we go into our qualification matches, let's go over the schedule. In just a few moments, we'll kick off qualification matches. We'll take a break for lunch, finish them up, then after that, we'll head into our line selection, where our top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. During the playoffs, we'll also celebrate our awards, and we'll wrap up with our Event Winner Awards, and of course, the Inspire Award. It's going to be an exciting day from start to finish. But before we get started, let's take a moment and be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits to your right and to your left. If you hear an alarm, please evacuate to your nearest emergency exit. And make a plan with your team about what you'll do and where you'll end up in case of an emergency. Fire extinguishers are located throughout the hallways, and first aid kits are located at pit admin, or you can ask any FIN member for help. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. If you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or go to pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional and psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. We are a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. And now, just before we dig in, I want to introduce the 2 game announcers for today. So I'll have them come up and tell me their name, what team they're on, and what they're excited for today.
Hi, everybody. My name is Hannah. I'm a senior at Avon High School, and I'm on 14954, the Teal Robo Orioles.
Hi, everyone. I'm Edward Choi. I'm a junior at Bloomington High School South, and I'm a member of 11329 ICE Robotics.
And now, who here is ready to start qualification matches? So, teams in our first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2025 to 2026 First Tech Challenge season here in Greenwood. Good luck to all of our competitors.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and start meeting our teams for our first match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have team 30733 Screaming Robotic Goats. And their alliance partner, 23912 Doodads. On the Blue Alliance, we have 13246 the Steelbeaks. And their alliance partner, 32387 Iron Maiden.
Safety glasses.
Alrighty, the randomization is purple, green, purple. So when the teams go to score their motifs during the auto and teleop period, that is the pattern they are looking to score. Alrighty, we're gonna start qualification match number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Decode. We are seeing movement from all 4 teams on the field, with team 13-24-6 going to score an artifact into the classifier and making it. 23-91-2 also attempting to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, moving into our teleop period, teams are going to continue to score into their goals. The Red Alliance is trying to pick up artifacts to score into their goal. The Blue Alliance attempting to score and just missing. The Red Alliance attempting to score and succeeding with both of the artifacts, almost, both of the artifacts. (32-387) attempting to get artifacts from the human player zone. We have about a minute left in the match. Red Alliance making a couple more artifacts, all 3 of the ones that they attempted to score. The Blue Alliance made an artifact into the goal. We're looking about 35 seconds left in the match. (23-91-2) continuing to score. Moving into endgame, teams are racing to get to their bases to try to get a full or a partial park, or can continue scoring their artifacts. 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Controllers down. Great first match of the day.
All right, let's hear the teams for qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, first we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages, along with their partners, Team 26877, the Emerald Arboreals. Moving on to our Blue Alliance, we have first Team 32180, Orion, North Star Robotics. Along with their partners, Team 22069, the TV Junkies.
Alrighty, our scores from our first qualification match are out, and it goes to your Red Alliance with a very close first match of the day.
All right, the motif pattern is purple, purple, green. Looks like these teams are ready. So let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. These robots are off to a fast start with all 4 robots moving. Looks like the Emerald Roboreals are starting to sink these balls in and are attempting to pick up the first spike mark. 32180 is making their shots as well. All of these robots are getting their lead points, which is crucial for that RP. 32180 and 26897 are head-to-head in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering the teleop period, let's see what these robots do. These robots are quickly moving around, trying to intake balls and shoot them. Both 26897 and 10755 seem to both have spindexers of a kind, which helps them get these motif points, which are crucial for the ranking. It looks like these robots are all trying to shoot from the close zone, which is great because it's an easier shot, which guarantees higher accuracy. A shot made directly into the ramp. (32180) lands their shots yet again. Looks like 10755 is trying to intake from the human player, which just got a lot more balls because the Blue Alliance just emptied their ramp. 26897 makes their shots again. Can they get all 3? Just short of 1. Looks like 10755 is lining up yet again. Just like 32180. The Emerald Roboreals have this turret, which allows them to shoot balls no matter what orientation they are, which is a great advantage to have. We're about to enter the endgame period in about 10 seconds. The endgame period is important because teams are able to score points in the base area. And there's the sign for the endgame whistle. Take a look at the ramps. The ramps hold the motif points, which are counted at the end of the match. 10 seconds left in the match. Looks like the Red Alliance is going for 2, and the Blue Alliance are both going for parks as well. And that's the end of qualification match 2.
You guys thought you got rid of me after opening ceremonies, but I'm here to announce the teams for qualification match number 3. Starting on your Red Alliance, it's Team 8272, CC Sparks. And they're joined by, from Bedford, Indiana, Team 19366, CTF. And on the Blue Alliance, it's your host team from right here in Greenwood, Indiana. It is Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And last but certainly not least, It's Team 27804 Robotics Imps.
Looks like scores are ready for qualification match number 2. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a new event high score of 74 points.
FTC fans, we've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Coming out of Auton, we have 3 of our 4 bots moving. CTF trying to make shots from up close. Unfortunately, they're just a little bit off. On the other side, the Wired Woodman also making a few shots. We have CTF leaving for an extra 3 points. If you notice on CC Sparks, you can see they have a limelight. This allows them to track the goal from afar, so during teleop, they can make better shots. As we go to the end of Auton, it seems like the Blue Alliance will lead 6-3.
Drivers,
It's still
pick up
anyone's
your
game.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we move into the driver control period, students now are in full control of the robot and are free to score game tasks. We see the robotics imps using their catapult-style launcher to launch 2 into their goal. We see CTF matching them, launching 2 into theirs. These artifacts will be worth 3 points if they go into the ramp. Any artifacts that go over will be considered overflow and only be worth 1. See that the robotic imps, they're using the human player station to insert artifacts into the robot. I'm getting attacked by artifacts, oh dear. And we have CTF going to the depot to gather artifacts for their next round of artifacts. Behind them, their alliance partner, CC Sparks, getting ready to use theirs. Oh, the TV's gone. I don't know what score it is. And we have CTF getting ready to fire another volley into their goal. Unfortunately, 1 does fall short. On the other side of the field, the robotics imps are launching another with their catapult. They make 1, but 1 falls back in their catapult so they can try again. And unfortunately, they do just fall just a little bit short. CTF is going for another cycle at their goal. And they make 2 in. That's the whistle for endgame. Teams may now go to their base points. This has the opportunity to give them extra points for parking in their base zone and the chance for a ranking point. We have the Wired Woodman going for a full park, their alliance partner hoping to join them. Seems the Red Alliance is doing the same. And that's the end of the match. We will have scores out soon. Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 3. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 63-56. It's a very close match. And you'll notice the Red Alliance does not go away empty-handed, as they have gotten the park ranking point. This will help them in the rankings, so it's not as bad as getting 0 ranking points.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have 28018 Demotics. And their alliance partner, 32536 the Golden Gizmos. On the Blue Alliance, we have 31953 Nextbees. And their alliance partner, 12130 Cavebots. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and randomize the pattern, and we are going to be doing motif 1, green, purple, purple. Alrighty, it looks like all of our teams are ready, so let's go ahead and start the match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We are getting movement from our teams up near the front, with the Blue Alliance making an early attempt to score some artifacts. And leaving the base.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, going into the teleop period, we are seeing our teams move, with the Red Alliance going to score into their zone. The Blue Alliance attempting to score. All of our teams are making attempts to score at this point in the match. $31.95.3 is going to score and attempt and makes 2 of their artifacts. The Blue Alliance is continuing to attempt to score. The Red Alliance is picking up artifacts from across the field. The Blue Alliance emptying their classifier. Alliance going for some last minute scoring in the game with us only having about 20 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance trying to get some last minute artifacts in before heading back towards their base. 3, 2, 1, time is up. Great job to all of our teams this match. Alrighty, it looks like our scores are out for qualification match number 4, and the winner is your Red Alliance.
I haven't. Well, I gotta wait for the thing to come up. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 5. The first team on our Red Alliance is Team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Try saying that 3 times fast. The second team on our Red Alliance is Team 8791, Green Machine, our home team from Greenwood, Indiana. Now for the Blue Alliance. The first team on the Blue Alliance is Team 32320, Jasper Wildcats Robotics. The second team on our Blue Alliance is Team 26660, Broken Gravity. Looks like these teams are ready, so let's start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like 32320 is getting off to an early start, shooting those artifacts. These robots are all moving off that line to get those lead points. It looks like these robots are done moving for this auto period, getting ready to start the teleop period. Looks like it's a close score coming into teleop with only 1 point difference.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see how the strategy changes as the robots are now controlled by their drivers. 226660 is getting ready to line up for those far shots. The far zone is really interesting in this game because it allows teams an uncontested shot most of the time. However, it's a more difficult shot to make. Looks like 8791 shoots a shot and makes it. Will they make it again? 32320 is lining up again, as well as their partner from the far zone. These two teams are working together in both far and close zones so they don't get in each other's way. $18,638 is intaking for the human player. Get ready for their shots as well. These balls are flying everywhere. 2660, nailing those far shots. One of the only far shot robots we've seen today. 1868 making those shots yet again. Looks like the red side ramp is full. Those points will all provide motif points. Overflow artifacts only score 1 point. However, classified artifacts, when the ramp is empty, score triple that amount. These robots are lining up again to put their shots in. That's the buzzer for the endgame period. These teams are going to start moving to their parking zones to get those endgame points. Looks like there's a lot of traffic in these areas. And that's the end of qualification match 5.
While we wait for our scores in qualification match number 5, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 6. Starting with your Red Alliance coming from Mishawaka, Indiana, it's team 24102, Jagbots. And joining them with a rock band my father loves, it's team 32386, REO Speedwagon. Digging into the Blue Alliance, coming from Bedford, Indiana, it's team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. And last but not least, coming straight out of Norse mythology, it's team 17994, Ragnabotics.
Looks like the scores for qualification match number 5 are in, with a new event high score going to the Blue Alliance, 119 points.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got 2 of our 4 bots moving, firing artifacts into the goal. Team 32386 is leaving for 3 points. That also will contribute to a ranking point. As Auton is ending, we'll have a score of 3-0 in favor of the Red Alliance. Those 3 points scored by the Red Alliance are leave points. These will contribute to a ranking point at the end. In the last second, we have Fast Food Robotics also leaving the start line.
3, 2, 1.
Going into teleop, your score is 6-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance. We have the Jagbots getting ready to score into their goal. And they make 1, make that 2, and 3. We've got Fast Food Robotics spooling up their launcher, getting ready to fire into their goal. Unfortunately, it does go short, and it lands on Ario Speedwagon. We have Fast Food Robotics getting ready to score another volley into their goal. We've got a minute left in the match. Red Alliance leads by 12 points. We've got Ario Speedwagon making 1 into their goal with a very high arcing shooter. And Ario Speedwagon's opening their gate, allowing the artifacts to go out. This will allow artifacts to be scored as classified and not as overflow. At the end of the match, all artifacts that are still classified will be scored for motif points. And if Alliance gains 18 motif points, they'll get a ranking point. Ooh. We have Fast Food Robotics getting ready to score again into their goal. Unfortunately, they're just a little bit short. As the whistle for endgame calls, Red Alliance leads by 6 points. Park points may change the fate of this match. We've got both Red Alliance bots trying to park for a full and a partial park. We have Jagbots firing another volley in as we reach the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly.
In the meantime, while we're waiting for those scores, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 7. On the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 22067, Redshift. Along with their alliance partners, Team 32123, Padbot. On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 535, Tobor. And their partners, Team 17012, Precision Guessworks.
See those scores for that last qualification match. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 58-37. The Blue Alliance will take home 3 ranking points for that win and an additional one for scoring the Auton leave points and base points at the end of the match.
pattern for this match is purple, green, purple. Looks like these teams are ready. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go. These robots are racing off the line at the beginning of Autonomous. 22067, the first robot to shoot. Looks like they're moving off the line for those leaf points. These robots are done moving for this autonomous period, and the score is neck and neck, 3-6.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots are moving immediately as the timer starts. Looks like 17012 is lining up to shoot their first load of 3. They have a very unique catapult mechanism, as opposed to a shooter mechanism that uses a flywheel. 22067 Redshift lining up for another shot again, as well as their partners. $17.012, super consistent at that close shot, landing all 3 artifacts at the same time. $535 also lining up for a shot. $32.123 making shots, as well as $535. $26.067 landing a shot, but it bounces out. $535 hitting that blue gate to allow for more classified artifacts. Classified artifacts are worth triple the points of overflow, so that gate management is super important. At the end of the match, those the artifacts in the ramp count towards motif points, with 2 points being awarded for each artifact that matches the right color. That's the sound of Endgame. These robots now need to find their way to those squares at the end of the match to score extra base points. 22067 already opting for a full park. And their partners slide in just as well. And that's the end of qualification match number 7.
They'll say,
Let's see the scores for this match. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 71-23.
Alrighty, we are going to move on to our next match once I get this together. Alrighty. We are on match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And their alliance partner, 22132, the Gazerkers. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3254-4, Thea Bowman Leadership Academy. And their alliance partner, 21945, the Purple Roboreals. It's a battle of the Roboreals teams this match, with one on the Blue Alliance and one on the Red Alliance. We are gonna go ahead and randomize the motif, and it is purple, green, purple. We got the thumbs up from our teams. Let's start qualification match number 8 in 3, 2, 1. Decode. The purple Roboreals making artifacts in, and the crimson Roboreals also going for artifacts, but from the back. The purple Roboreals getting that first spike and then intaking from the gate. The crimson Roboreals grabbing from the second spike. Purple continuing to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, moving into our teleop period. The purple Roboreals going for that last spike and emptying their classifier. The crimson Roboreals are picking up from their human player station and scoring from the back. (22-132) attempting to score into the goal, and purple scoring into the goal. The Blue Alliance attempting to intake from their human player zone. The crimson Roboreals scoring from the back and going back to the human player zone. The purple Roboreals scoring into their goal. We have about a minute left in the match right now, and the teams are continuing to score, with 15 scoring 3 artifacts into their goal and then emptying their classifier. The purple Roboreals effortlessly scoring over top of their alliance partner. The crimson Roboreals picking up from their leftover artifacts. We have about 30 seconds left in the match. The purple Roboreals attempting to intake from their human player zone. Moving into the endgame period, teams are starting to head towards their base. The purple Roboreals are continuing to score, letting their alliance partner get the full park. And that is the match. Great job to all of our teams.
While we wait for those scores from that incredible match, we're going to move over to Field 1 again and start meeting our teams for qualification match number 9. Starting with your Red Alliance, it's Team 32814 CC Scraps. And joining them very loudly, it is Team 30733 Screaming Robotics Goats. And over on the Blue Alliance, with quite possibly the longest name I have ever seen, it is Team 18638 Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Wow, I gotta take a breath after that one. And last but not least, they're green. It's Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals.
Alrighty, scores from qualification match number 8 are out, and your winner is the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance got 2 extra ranking points on top of the 3 that you get from winning, along with the Red Alliance getting 2 ranking points from the 2 ranking points.
Without further ado, we're ready to start qualification match number 9. So let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, decode. We've got 3 of our 4 bots moving. The Emerald Boreals scoring 1 and now 3 up close. And they're going for another row of 3, possibly. That they are. And they're back. They're gonna get ready to maybe to back up and score them in a second. And that's the end of our
Drivers,
autonomous
pick up your
period.
controllers.
Your Blue Alliance will lead
3,
14-3 by 11
1.
points. Coming to tally up, we see the screaming robotic goats playing a little defense on the Emerald Boreals. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the waving inflatable arm playing tube men, score 3 in their goal. An interesting note, we can see that the Emerald Boreals have a turret. That means that their launcher can rotate to track the goal better, so that they rely less on their drivetrain. And we see the tough defense coming from screwing robotic goats as they push Emerald Boreals and cause them to overshoot. And currently, the blue ramp is full, so any artifact scored on that ramp will be counted as overflow and only be worth 1 point. The Blue Alliance needs to hit their gate if they want to start scoring classified artifacts again. The Emerald Boreals opens the gate. Now they can score 9 more classified artifacts before it overflows. We've got 50 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance leads by 20 points. The Emerald Boreals are going from the far zone, trying to make shots with their hooded launcher. They can adjust the angle of this hood to shoot further or closer, depending on where they are on the field. And we see that the Emerald Boreals are using their Spindexer to select what artifacts they want to fire so they can reach motif points at the end of the match. A motif point is when artifacts are in the pattern described at the beginning of the match at either endgame or during the autonomous period. These points will be 2 per artifact correctly scored, and if they get 18, the Alliance will gain a ranking point. We see that on the Red Alliance, the CC scraps are parked, and that is the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly.
In the meantime, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 23912, Doodad 5, and their partners, Team 12130, Cave Bots. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 19366, CTF, and their partners, Team...
Your winner from that last match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 53-33. The Blue Alliance will be taking home 3 of your 6 ranking points, but the Red Alliance won't leave empty-handed as they take home the base ranking point.
And the last team on the Blue Alliance, Team 8791, Green Machine. Looks like these teams are ready for qualification match number 10. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots immediately moving in the beginning of the autonomous period. CTF and 12130 both making their shots. K-Bot shooting a little high, but that's okay. They're going to refine that shot in the teleop period. Looks like there's only a 2-point difference in our scores as we head into the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots are coming to life in the teleop period as the drivers take control. CTF intaking balls and Wired Woodmen lining up for a shot. Doodad 5 looking to make their shot as well. Wired Woodmen shooting a little further away, which is out of the way of other bots, giving them a more uncontested shot. Looks like there's some robot contact in front of the blue gate. CTF making their shots as well. CTF dumping the blue gate to allow for more classified artifacts. They're able to pick up the balls that they just dumped, resulting in shorter cycle times. Doodad 5 makes a shot. The Wired Woodmen lining up. We have just 30 seconds left in this match. That's the sound of the end game buzzer. These teams are going to start parking. These base points are going to be worth a lot for the rankings. That's the end of qualification match number 10. Let's see those scores. And the winner is the Blue Alliance, with the score of 44 to 102.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 11. On your Red Alliance, we have team 17994, Ragnobotics. And their alliance partner, 32180, Orion, North Star Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32123, Patbot. And their alliance partner, 27804, Robotics Imps. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and randomize the motif, and we are going to be working with motif 1, green, purple, purple. Alrighty, we got the thumbs up from our teams. Let's start qualification match number 11 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Early movement from the bots in the back with 32-180 scoring into their goal. (32-180) grabbing that final spike mark and attempting to score it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, moving into teleop period, we are going to see teams continue to score. We're seeing Orion already pick up that second spike, and 17994 going to score as well. 27804 going to score into their goal. Ragnabotics attempting a score and trying to pick up from the field, with Orion emptying their classifier. Orion continuing to score into the goal. (27-804) trying to get situated so that they can score. Orion just continuing to score into that classifier and continuing to pick up artifacts. We are about to head into our endgame period. Teams are continuing to score, and we are going to see teams start to make their way back towards their base to try and get parks for more points. Alrighty, that's the end of the match. Great job to all of our teams.
Before we go ahead and meet our teams for this last qualification match before lunch, I would like to make an announcement. Right at the beginning of lunch, we will be having 3 photos. One for volunteers, one for alumni, and one for our seniors. And as a special treat for the seniors, if you come to take your photo with us, you'll be getting your alumni pin today. So, at the beginning of lunch, if you fit into one of those 3 categories, please come up to around the question box and we'll be taking photos. Thank you. And without further ado, we'll move on to start meeting our teams for this qualification match. Starting on your red alliance, ready to cast some spells, it's Team 10755, the Techno Mages. Oh, tough crowd, wow. And joining them, ready to sink their teeth into the competition, it is Team 32320, Jasper Wirecats Robotics. And digging into the blue alliance, they're bringing the hive mind with them, it's Team 31953, Next Bees. And last but not least, coming straight out of the 80s, it's Team 32386 REO Speedwagon. There we go.
Alrighty, let's take a look at our scores from that last match. Your winner is your Red Alliance with a score of 177, which is your new event high score. They came away with 4 ranking points, pushing the Ragnabotics up to 3rd and Orion up to 8th.
We're ready to start this match, so let's kick things off in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Ario Speedbug, we got Techno just flying across the field to try and score 3 up close. They've made 1. Will they make another? That they will. Well, unfortunately, it does bounce out, but it was a close shot. They're going for another row of artifacts. With under 10 seconds left in Auton, the Red Alliance leads 8-0. It's a very close game so far. And they'll keep their lead as we transition to the driver control period.
3, 2, 1.
All robots are now under control of their drivers. We see Nextbees launching 1 artifact into their goal. On the other side, we have the Technomages firing someone to their goal as well. We see Team 32320, the Jasper Wild Robotics making use of the human player station to gather some artifacts. We've got Nextbees getting ready for another launch into the goal. And they make 2 of 3 in. Technomages are firing to their goal. Unfortunately, there's a little bit too far on one of them. The next one does appear to make it in, though. Oh, and that bounces out. We've got just over a minute left in the match, and 1 point separates our 2 alliances. And we see that Ario Speedwagon is scoring 1 into their goal with a very high arcing shot. We have Nextbees getting ready to score 1 with their catapult launcher, and it does make it in. We have a ball striking one of our drivers accidentally. And as we go to endgame, the Blue Alliance leads by 21 points. We have the Nextbees going to score 1 more time before the match ends. Their partner is going towards the park zone, trying to get a full park. And that's the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly. How's it going? And as a reminder again, if you are a senior, an alumni, or a volunteer, please come to the front of the field right where I'm standing now for a wonderful picture. And also, if you know a senior, alumni, or volunteer that is not currently here, you should go to the pits or wherever they are and go get them. And as a note, we will come back with qualification match number 13 at 1:30. We've got our scores ready for that last qualification match. Let's see them on the big screen. It's Blue Alliance 61 to 42. Hey, volunteers. You should go where the volunteers are so we can do a cool photo. Hey, as a last reminder, all the cool alumni are over here in the bleachers, and you should come for a really cool photo. Whoop. Hey, all the seniors that are around, let's gather for a photo over at the bleachers. It'd be really cool. I'll be so sad if there's like no seniors. I hope we have people come over for this picture. We're all back from lunch, so let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification match number 13. Starting off on your Red Alliance in their rookie season, it is Team 32544, Thea Bowman Leadership Academy. And from right here in Greenwood, From right here in Greenwood, Indiana, they're joined by Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And moving on over to the blue side, coming from Southport High School, we have Team 22069, TV Junkies. And last but not least, they're joined from Center Grove High School by Team 32387, Iron Maiden. Party people, we've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We got the TV Junkies getting ready to launch into their goal. I'm getting attacked, oh my god. The Wired Woodmen firing one into their goal, but matched by the TV Junkies. TV Junkies fire another, but unfortunately it does bounce out. They leave they get up the line for their 3 leave points. As we come in the final seconds of this match, it seems like we might come out with a slight blue lead. Blue will lead by 6 points going to the driver control period.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 bots are now moving under their driver's control. We see TV Junkies using a Star Wheel style intake to gather artifacts. We see that Wired Women are getting ready to fire another shot, but unfortunately it's a little bit too far. Iron Maiden getting ready to fire some to their goal. And they make 1, followed by their alliance partner. Unfortunately, they have 2 bounce outs. And we have Iron Maiden getting ready for another cycle into their goal. The TV Junk is getting ready to shoot from the far zone. It's a very hard task. And they make it in. We see that Iron Maiden is using their human player station to gather 3 artifacts. We see TV Junk is making another shot from far. We have the Leadership Academy firing 2 in. The TV Junk is getting ready to fire another from far. Their alliance partner firing 1 first. Those last 3 artifacts scored by the Blue Alliance actually do match the motif for this match, so if they remain in that order in their gate, they will get 6 points at the end of the match for it. As we get into endgame, the Blue Alliance will lead by 15 points. We see that the Leadership Academy is trying to close that gap by scoring a few of their own. And we see that 2 of our teams are going to park. And that will conclude our match in a second. And we'll have scores out very shortly. Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match number 13. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 64-43. And I'll send it over to field 2 for that next match.
Sorry about that. My phone decided it wanted to crash out on me this morning. Well, afternoon. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 14. On your Red Alliance, we have team 3253-6, the Golden Gizmos. And their alliance partner, 17012 Precision Guessworks. On your Blue Alliance, we have team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And their alliance partner, 24178 Fast Food Robotics. Alrighty, we are randomized, and the motif is green, purple, purple. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We are seeing early movement from a lot of these robots, with the Crimson Roboreals picking up from that third spike. The Crimson Roboreals making excellent use of their Spindexer to make sure that they launch the motif correctly. If teams score enough motifs, that'll earn them a ranking point, which will increase their rank in the competition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Heading into Teleop, we are seeing movement from all of our teams, with the Crimson Roboreals going into the human player station, along with 17012 also going into their human player station. The Blue Alliance emptying their classifier, and the Red Alliance is attempting to score. 15455 picking up from the third spike on the Red Alliance side, while 24178 is trying to score from the from the front triangle. The Crimson Roboreals are trying to score from the back triangle. $17,012 going for a close-up shot and succeeding with all 3 artifacts. 2 of the artifacts are now considered overflow because their 9 slots are full inside of the classifier. The Red Alliance is now emptying their classifier, and so is the Blue Alliance. With about 35 seconds left in the match, teams are continuing to score, with the Crimson Roboreals staying within their alliance, their human player station, and scoring. Endgame is now starting up, and teams are heading back to their base. Team 17012 is tilted on their base to allow space for their alliance partner to get in. 15455 is going for a full park. That is time. Great job, teams.
All right, guys. In the meantime, let's start meeting our teams for qualification match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we're starting out with Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. And their partner, Team 24102, Jagbots. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22067, Redshift. And their partner, Team 32814, CC Scraps. I keep getting mixed between Sparks and Scraps. What? Because they're CC Sparks and they're
Alrighty, let's take a look at our scores from this last match, and your winners are your Blue Alliance. With a score of 150 to 47, the Blue Alliance came away with 5 ranking points. One of them for autonomous, or well, their base and leave, and the other one for scoring motifs.
switching over to qualification match 15. Let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, go! The Purple Roboreals immediately moving off the starting line, along with Redshift 22067. The Purple Roboreals intaking the second spike mark, while simultaneously emptying the gate. The Purple Roboreals cycling yet again. The red ramp is almost entirely full.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see these robots in action this match. Redshift is the first to line up and shoot, along with the Purple Roboreals right beside them. 24102 Jagbots making shots as well. Oh my God. 32814 with an incredibly loud shooter. (21945), the Purple Roboreals, moving back and forth between close and far zones so that their partner, 24102, is able to make the most out of their shots. A ball hitting me. 22067 lining up to make a shot. And they hit it, but it bounces out. We have just 45 seconds left. Two one nine four five lining up in the human player zone, and 24102 shooting from the far. Let's see what these teams do in the endgame period. Looks like Blue Alliance is heading over early to park. The Red Alliance ramp has a lot of artifacts in it. Each ball that matches the pattern will score extra 2 bonus points and count towards the ranking. And that's the end of qualification match number 15.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification 16. Starting off on your Red Alliance, it's starting to feel a little like 0G in here. It's team 26660, Broken Gravity. And they're joined by a team from Indianapolis, Indiana. It is team 13246, Steel Beaks. And on the Blue Alliance from Lafayette, Indiana, it is team 8272 CC Sparks. And joining them on the Blue Alliance in their second season, it is team 28018 Demotix. I was reading that wrong, oh dear.
The scores for qualification match 15, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 124 to 49.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got all of our bots moving out of Auton. I'm being attacked. And we've got, wow. We've got both red bots firing towards their goal. We have CC Sparks firing and landing one inside their alliance partner. And as Auton is starting to come to a close, we have the CC Sparks leaving off their line. And it seems like they're going to be very close. Only 12 points separate our alliances as we go to the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all of our bots are moving. We see Demotix scouring that artifact that their alliance partner so favorably shot inside of them. We see that same team gathering more artifacts to fire into their goal with their catapult-style launcher. Woo. We have Broken Gravity firing from far. They made 2 of 2 this time. Their alliance partner, the Steel Beast, getting ready to grab more artifacts with their flat wheel-style intake. We have CC Sparks getting ready to line up, but they go grab another artifact instead. They have a turreted launcher. That means that it can track the goal even when their chassis is not aligned. They score 1 green artifact into the goal. We have another Steel Beaks. We have the Demotix going ready to score another artifact. They do make it. Broken Gravity firing 3 from far. 1 does make it in. We've got under a minute in the match left, and Red Alliance leads 33-21. We have CC Sparks getting ready to fire again. And their alliance partner gets right in front of them to score with their catapult launcher, and they do make that one. Unfortunately, the CC Sparks artifact just barely bounces out as they go to grab some more. We have Broken Gravity firing again from far. Unfortunately, they do have a few bounce outs. As the whistle for endgame sounds, the Blue Alliance is only 9 points behind the Red Alliance. These park points may make the game. The Blue Alliance has filled their ramp during endgame. And we see that one red bot going to park. And we have 1 partial park out of blue. And that is the end of the match.
Alrighty, before we introduce this next set of matches, just a reminder that Walkin' and Talkin' with Ashley and Jason just started. They are in the hallway right behind the bleachers. So if you have any questions about the student board, about hosting an event, or just want to make sure you can introduce yourself, they are in the hallway right behind the bleachers. Thank you.
Let's see those scores for that last qualification match. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 74-46. The Blue Alliance takes home 3 ranking points for that win.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 17. On your Red Alliance, we have Team 535 Tobor and their alliance partner 22069 TV Junkies. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22132 the Gazerkers and their alliance partner 23912 Doodads. The randomization is purple, purple, green. Alrighty, we got the thumbs up from our teams. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We are seeing movement from all 4 robots this match. 23912 is scoring into their goal. And so is 22069. Making sure to leave that line to get those leaf points.
Driver,
That'll come in
pick up your
handy later when
controllers.
they're going for their base
3,
ranking point.
2, 1.
Moving into teleop, we are seeing movement from all of our robots. 23912 is picking up from the spikes that were left over from Autonomous, and so is 535 Tobor. 22069 scoring into the goal. Tobor trying to pick up artifacts from the field while 22132 is trying to score into the goal. (22-132) successfully scoring both artifacts they attempted to score. (535) attempting a close launch and succeeding. 23912 is being extremely consistent with their scoring. The score right now is 39-40 in favor of the Blue Alliance heading into the last 30 seconds of the match. It is still anybody's game. The Blue Alliance is continuing to score while the TV Junkies are going for a far scoring. Moving into endgame, teams are going to try to race to their bases in order to get points for the base ranking point. 535 is working on aligning themselves while TV Junkies is trying to get in for that close secondary part, as well as the Blue Alliance attempting for a full and a partial. Great job to all of our teams.
Let's get started on qualification match 18. Starting on the Red Alliance, Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. Along with Team 32320, the Jasper Wildcats. On the other side, on the Blue Alliance, starting with Team 17994, it's Ragnabotics. And their partners on blue, Team 17012, Precision Guessworks.
Alrighty, looks like our scores for match 17 are in, and your winners are the Blue Alliance. With a score of 76-60, the Blue Alliance is coming away with 4 ranking points. But the Red Alliance isn't leaving empty-handed, as they got the base ranking point.
We've got the all clear from these teams. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go! Emerald and Ragnabotics immediately moving in the beginning of Autonomous, both of them trying to put up their preloaded shots. Emerald sinks all 3, Ragnabotics hits 1. It looks like all of these robots have moved off the line in Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see these robots in action in the teleop period. 17012, Precision Guessworks, landing all 3 shots with that precise accuracy. Emerald Roboreals doing the same. 17994 of the Blue Alliance also attempting a shot. Both teams on the Red Alliance shooting side by side. Precision Guessworks has 3 balls loaded up yet again and makes all 3. (32-32-0) attempting to open the red gate. Emerald and Precision Guessworks are both putting up tons of balls for each of their alliances. That blue ramp is looking pretty full. All of those points could be converted into motif points at the end of the game. 32-0, loading up in the human player zone to go for another set of shots. That's the sound of endgame. Let's see what these teams do to Park. Emerald going in for a last few shots. Three, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match 18.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for the qualification match 19. Starting on your Red Alliance, your current #1 ranked team, it's Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. And joining them, ready to sweep the competition and maybe make some French fries, it's Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. I have it backwards. Fast Food's #1. And on the Blue Alliance from right here in Greenwood, Indiana, it's Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And joining them with their magic staff, it's Team 10755, the Techno Mages.
See those scores. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 94 to 66.
Robot fans all around, we've been given the thumbs up, so let's dig into this match in 3, 2, 1, decode! We've got 3 of our bots coming out of Auton. Purple Boreals firing 3 in quick succession. They're going for 3 more. They've opened their gate to let them out so they can score more classified. And they're scoring their next 3. And this time, and they score the next 3, and both of these have been in the order of the motif. Unfortunately, so with some bounce outs, their pattern's been a little off. But their last 3 do match the motif, so they'll have 9 artifacts classified, and they'll get some bonus points for all the motif scoring.
3, 2, 1.
As we get into tally up, we might have seen the best Auton today. Red leads 56 points. We got purple going again. On the other side, we have the Techno Mages going to fire from close. Purple Boreals are firing 3 in quick succession. The Purple Boreals are also showing an interesting strategy. They're feeding from the gate. So they open their gate and they take the artifacts that roll off the ramp. This allows for much faster cycle times as long as the ramp has artifacts in it already. With 1:20 left in the match, Red Alliance leads 80-11. We see the Wire Woodmen putting 1 into their goal. On your Blue Alliance, we can see the Techno Mages getting ready to score again. I've been struck by the Purple Boreals. And we have just under a minute left in the match. Purple Boreals going for another cycle. Then they're opening their gate. The Wired Woodmen have a green artifact, and they're ready to fire into their goal. And unfortunately, it does bounce out. Fast Food Robotics is firing to their goal. Unfortunately, they're a little far with one of their shots. We see the Techno Mages getting ready to fire into their goal. Again, a little bit short, but they're getting close. Purple Boreals firing 3 more into their goals. We get into endgame. And the Red Alliance has completed the goal RP. They've made 36 artifacts into their goal. With 10 seconds left, teams are starting to park. We've got Techno Mages getting into their square, looking for a partial park with their alliance partner. And that is the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly. Let's see those scores for that last match. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 159 to 44. The Red Alliance has achieved a unicorn match where they will take home all 6 available ranking points. This keeps Fast Food Robotics as number 1 and Purple Roboreals at number 2 in our rankings today.
Alrighty, coming off of that very strong match, we're going to come into match number 20. On our Red Alliance, we have team 32386 Rio Speedwagon. REO Speedwagon. Their alliance partner, 26660 Broken Gravity. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And their alliance partner, 22067 Redshift. Alrighty, let's look at what the motif for this match is. It is PGP, which is motif 2. Alrighty, we got the thumbs up. Let's go ahead and kick off match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, decode. We are seeing movement from all 4 bots on the field. They are all attempting to score. The Crimson Roboreals scoring 3 into their classifier and then going for another spike.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, moving into teleop, we can see TV 22067 picking up artifacts off of the field. And 26660 is scoring from the back triangle. $22,067 attempting to empty the classifier. $15,455 grabbing one of these spikes left on the field and attempting to score from up close and succeeding. 26660 attempting to score from the back. $32,386 attempting to score from the front and succeeding. We have about 35 seconds left in the match, and teams are continuing to score. The Red Alliance attempting to score from both the front and the back at the same time. The Crimson Arboreal scoring from the back. And teams are continuing to score within these last 5 seconds. And now we see teams attempting to get into their bases as the time ends. Great job to all of our teams.
It's time for qualification 21. With this, we'll be halfway through the day. Starting on the Red Alliance with team 32123 Patbot. Along with their partners, team 32536, the Golden Gizmos. On the other side of the field, we have team 19366 CTF. And their partners, team 24102, the Jagbots.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and look at our scores from qualification match number 20. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 135, the Blue Alliance is walking away with 5 ranking points.
The pattern is green, purple, purple. It looks like these teams are ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, go! CTF immediately moving and shooting their preloads. 24-102, almost hitting me. The Blue Alliance is ahead 18-3 in the autonomous period. Let's see how the scores change in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots immediately driving. The Golden Gizmos trying to intake their balls and shooting from that far zone. Their partners shooting from close. CTF lining up for a shot, hitting the ref, and making their next shot into the goal. CTF cycling once again. A minute 20 left, and the score is 11-30. CTF making shots, as well as Patbot. Golden Gizmos lining up. But they miss just shy. Let's see if they can hit their next. CTF shooting from close again. 40 seconds left on the clock. The Golden Gizmos and CTF still putting up those consistent shots. Let's see what these teams do in endgame. It looks like the blue ramp has more balls in it. That might be the tiebreaker in this match. Five seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match 21.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification match number 22. Starting off on your red alliance with the biggest bot I think I've seen today, it is team 30733, Screaming Robotic Goats. And joining them from Gary, Indiana, it is team 32544, Thea Bowman Leadership Academy. Come on, guys, we can do better than that. There we go, it's a little better. And on your blue alliance, from right here in Greenwood, Indiana, it is team 8791 Green Machine. There we go. Let's keep that energy, guys. And last but not least, let's hope they don't start a fire. It's team 8272 CC Sparks.
Let's see the scores for qualification match 21. And the winner is Blue with a score of 42-61.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got both blue bots moving and one red bot. We got Team A791 getting ready to score. Unfortunately, there's a little bit short. The CC Sparks firing with their launcher. They make 2 in. One goes backwards and then back through. I'm concerned by that. And they fire one at our FTA. That's not incredible. Yeah. And coming out
Drivers,
of
pick up your
Auton,
controllers.
the Red Alliance leads by 9 points.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers are now in control of the robots. We see all 4 spring to life, getting ready to score more artifacts. CC Sparks gathering more artifacts to go score their goal. We have the Screaming Goats pushing people out of the way, trying to play some defense. We have the Green Machine firing from far. They've made 1. They're encountering some heavy defense from Screaming Robotic Goats. And also we see Thea Bowman Leadership Academy gathering some from the Human Player Station. They're going to fire into their goal. And they make 2. CC Sparks making 1 into their goal. Unfortunately, it does bounce out before it makes it fully in. And we're seeing some defense from Screaming Robotic Goats using their large size to push opponents out of the way. The Sparks have 2 artifacts. They're getting ready to start firing them, using their Limelight and their turret to lock onto the goal. The robotic Goats playing really heavy defense on CC Sparks. They're trying to anticipate when Sparks will fire so they can push them better. CC Sparks lands one on top of the Goats. We've got Thea Bowman Leadership Academy getting ready to score more into their goal. They're scoring from right up close with a high arcing shooter. And as we hear the whistle for endgame, Red Alliance leads by a mere 2 points. It's still anybody's game. We see CC Sparks getting ready for a park with their alliance partner, Green Machine. They're going for a full and a partial poke, most likely. The Red Alliance is trying to match them. And coming into the end of the game, we might have a tie match. We'll have scores very shortly. Let's go ahead and see those scores for qualification match 22. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 44-39. 5 points separated these alliances. The Blue Alliance, however, will not walk away empty-handed as they get 1 ranking point for their leave points during Auton and their base points during Endgame. I'll send it over to Field 1 to announce the teams for our next match.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 23. On your Red Alliance, we have team 28018, Demonics. And their alliance partner, 32814, CC Scraps. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 27804, Robotics Imps. And their alliance partner, 22132, the Gearzerkers. Alrighty, we're going to randomize the motif, and we have selected motif 2, purple, green, purple. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start match number 23 in 3, 2, 1, go! We are seeing movement from all of our teams, with 22132 launching their artifacts. We're just going to take a little break on the field until the start of teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, we're moving into our teleop period. 22132 is picking up from that first spike. 32814 is attempting to score. $27,804 attempting to score 2 artifacts and succeeding. 22,132 is attempting to score an artifact and just barely misses. It bounces off the rim. 27,804 making use of their human player zone. 32,814 attempting to score again. And 28,018 attempts to score and succeeds. 28,018 is making great use of their human player station as well. $22,132 attempting to score and is now picking up artifacts from across the field. $27,804 picking up artifacts off of the field and missing, but they make it back into the intake for another shot. Moving into our endgame period, we see teams going to try and make it into their base. Three, two, one, and that is time. Great job to all of our teams.
Before we go on to meet our teams for the next match, I do have an announcement to make. For all people pushing robot carts, please bring your carts through that back entrance that's behind me and to your left. The venue does not want robot carts going through the entrance over there that's behind you and to your left. They would like robot carts to go only on the tarped areas and not on the gym floor. So please, if you're bringing your robot cart around, make sure you're going through that entrance and exit. Thank you.
Let's check out who's playing in qualification match 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 18638, giant, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube man. Along with their partners, team 31953, Next Bees. On the other side of the field this time, we have team 535, Tobor. And their partners, team 13246, Steel Beaks.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and take a look at our scores from this last match. And your winner is your Blue Alliance with a score of 47-37. The Blue Alliance is walking away with the 3 winning ranking points, while the Red Alliance is leaving with the base point.
These teams are ready to roll. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! The Red Alliance starting up by shooting a volley of 3 balls. The Blue Alliance shooting their preloads as well. It looks like 3 of the robots have moved off the line in autonomous, which provides them crucial progress to the ranking points. Let's see how this match shakes up in Teleob.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like all of these robots are driving away. The first to shoot is the Red Alliance, 18638. The 535 on the Blue Alliance, looking like they're about to answer right back. $18,638 intaking from the human player station. And they begin sinking their shots. Red Alliance just dumped their gate. It looks like 13246 is moving again. With 55 seconds left, the score is 40-9. Because Red Alliance dumped their gate, there's plenty of balls in the blue human player zone. .535 and 13246 intaking balls. 13246 hits their shot. Let's see what the teams do in endgame. Red Alliance going in for their last set of shots. And they hit all of them with a full ramp. And that's the end of qualification match 24.
While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and dig into our teams for qualification match 25. Starting with your Blue Alliance this time, in their rookie season, we have Team 32180, Orion North Star Robotics. And joining them, your current second-ranked team, it's Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. And moving on over to the Red Alliance with a very fitting name for this season, it's team 12130 Cave Bots. And last but not least, from right here in Greenwood, Indiana, and also in their rookie season, it's team 32387 Iron Maiden.
Let's see those scores for qualification 24. And the winner is the Red Alliance. A score of 84-31.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start off qualification match 25 in 3, 2, 1, decode. We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. We see the Purple Royals going for their 12-ball Auton declassified. We have team 12130 firing 1 into their goal. 1 unfortunately was a little bit over. And the third is a little far too. We see the Purple Royals going for their next 3 artifacts. That makes 8 so far as autonomous period. And they fired 3 more, making it 11.
Drivers,
Coming out
pick
of
up
our
your
autonomous
controllers.
period, it appears the
3,
Blue Alliance will lead
2,
43 to
1.
6. As we move in to tally up, all 4 bots are now active. Purple Royals getting ready to cycle again. Their Alliance Orion North Star firing into the goal. The very tall Star Wheel intake. Both Iron Maiden and Cave Bots load from their human player stations. The human player drops artifacts into their launcher. We have Iron Maiden firing an artifact the highest I've ever seen. It was very cool. We have the Purple Royals firing more artifacts in their gate, and now they are opening the gate to let those artifacts out, as any scores that go over them and out the gate are, wow, I can't speak today, are overflow and only score 1 point. Purple Royals scoring 2 more. As we get into the last minute of the match, they need to start thinking about motif points to get that motif ranking point. The Blue Alliance has also scored 32 artifacts so far. They need 36 for the ranking point. Purple Royals has now filled their gate. They need to open the gate to let more artifacts be scored as classified and not overflow. We have just over 20 seconds left of the match. The Blue Alliance leads currently. We enter endgame. Teams may now start going to their base zones for parking points. We see North Star Robotics is parking. The Purple Royals are getting for their park using a kickstand. Come off the ground. And we will have scores out shortly. Let's go ahead and see those scores from qualification 25. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 217 to 32. That is our new event high score. The Blue Alliance takes home 5 of your 6 ranking points, only missing the park ranking point.
Okay, let's go ahead and meet our teams for this qualification match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. And their alliance partner, 8272, CC Sparks. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 23912, Doodads. And their alliance partner, 32536, the Golden Gizmos. Randomization is purple, purple, green. Alrighty, we got the thumbs up. Let's go ahead and start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. The Emerald Roboreals attempting to score into their goal. 23912 also attempting to score in their goal. 8272 making an extremely high arc with theirs.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, we are all tied up moving into the telestop period. The Emerald Roboreals are picking up some of the leftover artifacts from the spikes, and so is team 32536. The Emerald Roboreals are scoring into their goal along with $23,912. $32,536 scoring from the back and making use of their human player station. Teams are continuing to score with about 50 seconds left in the match. We have lots of rogue artifacts coming out of the field this match. As we are getting closer to endgame, teams are going to continue to score before heading back to their base. Moving into endgame, team 8272 is going for a full park, and the Emerald Roboreals are going for a partial, while 23912 is going for a full park, and 32536 are going for a partial. And that is the match. Good luck. Good job to all of our teams. I'm like,
In the meantime, let's meet our teams for qualification 27. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8791 Green Machine. And their partners, Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22069 TV Junkies. And their partners, 32123 Hatbot.
Alrighty, let's look at our scores from that last qualification match, and your winners are the Blue Alliance. With a score of 71-54, the Blue Alliance is leaving with 4 ranking points, while the Red Alliance is leaving with 1 base ranking point.
Let's count it down for qualification 27 in 3, 2, 1, go. The Crimson Roboreals, using their far auto that they're known for. They're going to intake the 3rd spike mark and try and shoot them again. Intaking the spike mark yet again. They're using their spin mixer to sort for the motif pattern.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see these robots move and tally up. 15-4-5-5, the Crimson Roboreals immediately intaking the spike mark. They also hit the gate to clear the way for their partners. 22-0-6-9 lining up to fire a shot. Crimson playing that far game. It looks like the Blue Alliance is trying to answer back with some shots of their own from 22-0-6-9. There's a minute 20 left on the clock. The Blue Alliance human player zone has plenty of balls for Crimson Roboreals to intake. TV Junkies playing that game for the Blue Alliance. Crimson Roboreals making sure to empty that gate so all of their artifacts are classified. $87.91 is lining up to take a shot, and they just miss slightly. $30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what these teams do in endgame. The Red Alliance has a full ramp. The Red Alliance is going for some last shots, and that's the end of qualification 27.
Well, while we wait for those scores from that lovely match, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification 28. Starting on your Red Alliance from right here in Greenwood Middle School, it's Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And joining them in their 19th season, it is Team 535, Tobor. And on the Blue Alliance, also from Greenwood, it's Team 32386, REO Speedwagon. And last but not least, in their first season, it is Team 30733, Screaming Robotic Goats.
Let's hear the scores for qualification 27. And the winner of that match is the Red Alliance, getting 5 of the 6 ranking points.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got 3 of our 4 bots moving out of Auton. We have the wired woodman shooting at artifacts. I'm backing up to not get hit. We've got Ario Speedwagon going off the starting line for the leave points. They're matched by 535 Tobor on the Red Alliance. As everyone seems to stop moving during the end of Auton, it appears that the Blue Alliance will lead by 2 points. The Blue Alliance lead by a little bit more as
Drivers,
the
pick up your
Screaming Goats
controllers.
just left the leave line
3,
as well.
2, 1.
All 4 bots are now active. We have the Wired Woodman getting ready to go grab some more artifacts to score. They're up on our Tobor, also going for more artifacts. Tobor using their Star Wheel intake to gather the artifact. Wired Woodman firing 1. Unfortunately, it's a little bit off. Tobor getting ready to match them. Experiencing some defense from Screaming Robotic Goats. Wired Woodman going for a further shot. And unfortunately, there's a little off to the side. We've got 1:20 left in the match. Red Alliance leads. Red Alliance is behind by 5 points. We have Ario Speedwagon getting ready to launch artifacts in their goal. They make 1 and another. Those 3 are in the motif pattern, so if they remain there until the end of the game, each one will score an extra 2 points. The Robotic Ghost playing defense on Tobor again. The White Woodman making 1 in from the edge of the close zone. Getting another artifact from their human player. And they launch that one into their goal as well. But unfortunately, Tobor wants 1-2 and it bounces out. 1 point separates our alliances as we go towards the end game. Ario Speedwagon firing more into their goal. Unfortunately, they do bounce out as we hear the end game buzzer whistle. And we have both the Screaming Goats and Ario getting ready to park. And it's all robots have stopped moving. And we will have scores out shortly. Let's see those scores for that last qualification match. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 33-38. Only 5 points separate our alliances this time. The Blue Alliance will not walk away empty-handed, however, as they gain 1 ranking point for their leave points and base points.
Okay, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 29. On the Red Alliance, we have team 32387 Iron Maiden. And their alliance partner, 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19366 CTF. And their alliance partners, 10755, the Techno Mages. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and randomize the motif, and motif number 1 has been selected, which is green, purple, purple. Okie dokie, we got the thumbs up. We are going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. A quick start from lots of our teams, with 19366 launching 3 artifacts into the goal. Both Red Alliance robots leaving the leave line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, moving into our teleop period. Team 32387 is going to score into their goal. The Blue Alliance is attempting to score into their goal and is just barely missing. The Red Alliance has been picking up off of the field. CTF making use of some of the preset spikes and attempting to launch them in. They're also making use of their human player zone and launching from the front to attempt to get them in easier and making all 3 of their attempts. The Red Alliance is continuing to score with 18638 going to try and score from the point of the front triangle. $10,755 attempting to pick up artifacts off of the floor. We have about 30 seconds left in the match before the match is over. CTF continuing to score into the goal. That whistle means it's time for endgame. Teams are starting to move towards their base with 10,755 going for a full park and 18638 going for a full park, with both of their alliance partners going for partials. That is the end of the match. Congratulations to all our teams.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 30. On the Red Alliance, we start off with Team 17012 Precision Guessworks. And their partner, 321AD, Orion North Star Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have 32544, the Bowman Leadership Academy. And their partners, 28018, Demotics.
Alrighty, let's look at our scores from our last match. And your winners are the Red Alliance. With a score of 68 to 56, the Red Alliance is leaving with 4 ranking points, including the base ranking point, which includes their leave value from leaving during autonomous, and the score they got for parking in the base at the end game.
Let's count it down for qualification 30 in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediately, 17012 shoots their 3 preloaded balls. Their partners, 32-180, doing the same. All 6 balls go in. 32-180, picking up one of the spike marks. Do they hit all 3? Almost. A perfect autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
28018 and 17012 seem to have very similar robots. The Red Alliance continues their strategy of shooting balls. 17012 shoots in the front, and 32180 shoots in the back. (28018) answering back for the Blue Alliance. A minute 20 left on the clock. 32544 loading in the human player zone. Looks like the Red Alliance gate is filled with artifacts. (32544) shoots 3 balls in quick succession. (45 seconds left on the clock. 32544 going in again for shots, as well as 32180. Let's see what these teams do in the endgame period coming right up. Each of the balls left in the ramp can count towards the motif points and the ranking point. Five seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it for our teams.
And without further ado, let's go ahead and dig into our teams for qualification match 31. Starting on your red side from Jasper, Indiana, we have team 32320, Jasper Wiredcats Robotics. Joining them, ready to peck their opponents, it's team 13246, Steel Beaks. And on the blue side, they're geared up to win it. It's team 22132, Gear Zerkers. And finally, coming from Mishawaka, Indiana, it's team 24102, Jagbots.
Let's hear the scores for this last match. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 111 points and 5 RP to a score of 43 points.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 of our bots moving. Jagbots firing 3, oh wait, not Jagbots. Jagbots firing 1 to their goal. Make that 2. And 3, they've made 2 in this autonomous period. And those 2 are in the pattern of the motif. They will gain extra points at Auton as long as they are still in the gate.
Drivers,
As we
pick
move
up
to
your
driver
controllers.
control, your score
3,
is tied
2,
16 to
1.
16. All 4 bots are moving, coming to Teleop. We've got Jagbots going to the human player station to have artifacts dropped into their magazine. We've got the Gear Zerkers. They're using a push-style intake where they use the intake wheel to push the artifact into their launcher. Their alliance partner Jagbots is getting to launch into their goal. And they make 2 of 3. The Gear Zerker is getting to fire into their goal. Unfortunately, one does go a little off to the side in the other matches. Gear Zerker is stealing an artifact from the Steel Beaks. As their alliance partner, the Wiredcats, are firing some artifacts to their goal. Jagbots with another load of artifacts, launching them into their goal, making 2. They have 6 artifacts in their ramp. If they score 3 more, the rest they score will be overflow until they open that ramp. Jagbots getting 3 more to score into their goal. Fortunately, one does bounce out. but their second one makes it in. Their alliance partner fires one on, but apparently, unfortunately, it also bounces out. We have the Wired Cats firing some to their goal. Fortunately, two bounce out. As we go into endgame, Blue Alliance leads by 20 points. The Blue Alliance has set 8 of 9 artifacts in their ramp. And as the match comes to end, we have both teams trying to go for a full and a partial park. And we'll have scores out for that match very soon. And we're ready to see those scores from qualification match 31. And the winner will be the Blue Alliance. With a score of 65-29, the Blue Alliance will take home 3 ranking points for that win and 1 ranking point for their combined leave and base points. The Red Alliance will not be empty-handed, however, as they take away a ranking point for their combined leave and base points. And now, I will send it over to Field 2 for Hannah to announce our teams for qualification 32.
That is right. I am going to announce the teams for qualification match number 32, and we're going to start on the Blue Alliance this time with team 1799-4 Ragnabotics. And their alliance partner 3195-3 Nexbees. Coming back over to the Red Alliance, we have team 3281-4 CC Scraps. And their alliance partner 26660 Broken Gravity. Alrighty, let's go ahead and randomize the motif. The motif is number 3, purple, purple, green. If the alliance can score enough artifacts in that pattern, they will earn the motif ranking point at the end of the game. I got the thumbs up from our teams. Let's go ahead and start qualification match number 32 in 3, 2, 1, decode. We have movement from all 4 teams on the field, with Broken Gravity attempting to score into their goal and just missing their shots. The Blue Alliance managed to get 2 artifacts into their goal this round.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's move into the teleop period. Ragnabotics is going to score into their goal. Broken Gravity is attempting to score from the back and almost makes it just barely off the goal. The Blue Alliance is continuing to attempt to score. 31953 is intaking from the ground and is going to go score in their zone. 32814 making use of their human player zone and the preset artifacts. Ragnabotics is grabbing out of their opposing alliance's secret tunnel. $31,953 scored 3 artifacts into the goal, and Ragnabotics is following it up with hopefully 3 more. Broken Gravity attempting to score artifacts again and just falling short. 32814 and taking artifacts from the ground. Broken Gravity finally found the angle that they needed to start sinking those artifacts into their goal, and is also making use of their human player zone. Now that the endgame alarm has gone off, teams can start heading back to their base to get parking points that will account for the base ranking point, or they can continue scoring in an attempt to get the artifacts or motif ranking point. And that is time on our match. Great job to all of our teams.
All right, let's introduce our team for qualification match number 33. On the Red Alliance, our first team is 27804, the Robotics Imps. Our second team on the Red Alliance is team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12130, Cave Bots.
Before we introduce that last team, let's look at our scores from the last match. With the Blue Alliance winning 98 to 47, walking away with 5 ranking points, 1 for the leave and base and 1 for motifs, while the Red Alliance is leaving with the leave base ranking point.
Our last team in qualification match 33 is team 22067, Red Shift. The pattern this game is green, purple, purple. Looks like we're ready for qualification 33. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like the Red Alliance robots are getting off to an early start. Redshift on the Blue Alliance, putting in 3. Those 3 balls perfectly following the motif pattern.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, the score is 6-48. Let's see what the result will be. All 4 robots racing to score as much as they can. Both Blue Alliance robots lining up to take a shot. Redshift and 27804 both putting up balls. Cave bots dumping their hopper. Fast food lines up to take their shots. Let's see if they can put them in. Their partner puts in one of their 2 balls. Looks like both the Red and Blue Alliance are loading up balls from the human player zones. Fast Food Robotics playing some defense on the Blue Alliance. With 25 seconds left, the score is tied, 63-63. It looks like this endgame period is going to be really valuable for both sides. 10 seconds left in the match, and the difference is 3 points. I think these motif points are going to be the difference breaker. What a close score for the end of qualification match 33.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 34. Starting off with your Red Alliance. With their bot, Patbot, it's team 32123 Patbot. And coming from Pike High School in Indianapolis, it's team 28018 Demotix. And digging into the Blue Alliance from right here in Greenwood, Indiana, we have team 8793, the Wired Woodman. And let me take a real deep breath for this one. It's team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Woo, getting a little ahead from that name.
Let's see the scores from qualification 33. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. A score of 85-103.
We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. We've got all of our bots moving out of Auton. The Wired Woodmen are getting ready to fire into their goal. They make 2. As we have robots up moving in Auton, an interesting bot to look at is Team 32123. They're using the, I believe, 6-inch Mechanum wheels, which are very, very large. And on their alliance as well, Team 28018 is using a catapult-style launcher.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we move into driver control, the Blue Alliance will lead by 10 points. We see Patbot trying to launch one into their goal. Unfortunately, they fall a little bit short. The Robo Devils fire one a little bit over. Ooh, I'm getting breath noises. And we have Giant Wacky Whipping Inflatable Arm Playing Tube Man scoring some into their goal. Unfortunately, they have some bounce outs, but they do make one in. We've got 1:30 in the match, and the Blue Lions have extended their lead to 22-6. Patbot launches one into the goal with their angling launcher. The inflatable arm playing tube men fire 3 into their goal. We have the Wired Woodman beginning to play some defense. Patbot is getting ready to launch one into their goal. Unfortunately, it does go a little bit short. We've got under a minute left in the match, and the Blue Alliance leads by 14 points. The score is still very close. On the Blue Alliance, the wacky inflatable arm-flowing tube men have some artifacts. They appear to be playing some defense, though, on the Red Alliance Demotics. The Wire Woodmen fire one, but it's a little bit too short. The Demotics fire one with their catapult into the goal. With only 20 seconds left in the match, the gap has closed to 4 points. This is an incredibly close match. Demotics getting ready to fire another into their goal, and it is good. Wire Woodmen match them, and now all of our teams are going to park to try and get that ranking point. It's a very close match, and we'll have results soon. See those scores for that last match. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 53-32, the Blue Alliance takes home 3 ranking points for that match.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 35. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. And their alliance partner, Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24102, Jagbots. And their alliance partner, 535, Tobor. Alrighty, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, decode. Robots are going to attempt to score the pattern green, purple, purple, with the Crimson Roboreals already scoring one set of this motif. The Blue Alliance is continuing to score, and the Emerald Roboreals are moving off of the leave line. Crimson scoring their third set of artifacts during this autonomous period and also making sure they are off the leave line. Every robot that is off the leave line is 3 points, which will go towards the base ranking point at the end of the match. Moving into teleop period, we are seeing some robots move with the Emerald Roboreals quickly emptying their classifier. And the Crimson Roboreals going ahead and scoring another set of green, purple, purple. The Emerald Roboreals continuing to score as well. Tobor attempting to score and just barely missing, along with 24102 scoring an artifact. 24102 is in their human player station utilizing the use of the preloaded artifacts, along with 15455 using their human player station. The Emerald Roboreals is picking up off of the field and looks to have lost a rubber band. These teams are still scoring, with the Red Alliance having a full classifier. We are heading into our last 50 seconds of the game, and soon patterns are about to matter again. Patterns will be counted at the very end of the match to account for the threshold. Our teams are still scoring artifacts as we hit the 30-second mark. The Emerald Roboreals quickly scoring using their Spindexer. The Crimson Roboreal going for another set of artifacts. The Blue Alliance is also working on scoring using their human player station to preload the artifacts into their robot. With just 5 seconds left in the game, let's see what teams do regarding endgame. And that is time. Great job to all of our teams.
Let's introduce our team for qualification match 36. On the Red Alliance, our first team is 32387 Iron Maiden. Their partner is team 22132 Gear Zerkers. On the Blue Alliance, our first team is the 32536 the Golden Gizmos. And their partner is team 17994 Ragnabotics.
Alrighty, let's take a look at our scores from match number 35, and it is your Red Alliance. With a score of 157, they are walking away with 5 ranking points, and the Blue Alliance is leaving with the base ranking point.
The motif is PPG. Our teams are ready for this match. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots immediately moving. Let's see if they can shoot the balls. Looks like 3 of the robots have moved off their lines. With an auto score this close, teleop is going to be what matters this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It looks like 3 of the robots are getting off to a racing start. 17994, the first to shoot. And they score. 32536, shooting from the far, while Ragnabotics shoots up close. It looks like both Red Alliance robots are lining up to respond back. These are some of the closest scores we've had all day. Ragnabotics putting in the work in the close zone. Both Red Alliance robots shoot back as well. A minute left on the clock. Both alliances putting up points. 22132 putting up shots as well. 32387 intakes from the human player zone, while their alliance partner goes over to the opponent's secret tunnel. The blue alliance ramp is completely full, so now artifacts will be counted as overflow instead of classified. That's the sound of endgame. Let's see what these teams end up doing in the last few seconds of the match. Ten seconds left, and these robots are scoring to the last minute. It looks like these robots have parked, and that's the end of match 36. We're almost done.
Let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for qualification 37. Starting off with your Red Alliance. They're flipping patties and winning competitions. It's team 24178 Fast Food Robotics. Come on, guys. We can be more excited. Come on. There we go. Now, next up in their rookie season, it is Team 32544 Thea Bowman Leadership Academy. And over on the blue side from Indianapolis, it's Team 23912 Doodad 5. And last but certainly not least, also in the rookie season, it is Team 32320 Jasper Wirecat Robotics.
Let's hear our scores for qualification 36. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. A score of 40-73. These ranking points are starting to matter a lot as the qualifications begin to wind down.
Hello, party people. We've got our thumbs up from the field, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, decode. Coming out of Auton, we see movement out of 23912. That's Doodad 5. Unfortunately, their flyways were not spun up just yet, so they launched 2 artifacts onto the ground. While we wait for Auton to wrap up, an interesting thing to note about Doodad 5 is they have a rubber band style intake on the front that allows for a slower wheel speed but really high grip, which means you can get artifacts easier with a slower motor or even a servo. We also see 2 robots leaving at the end of Auton to get those points for endgame.
3, 2, 1.
As we go into driver control, we're tied 3-3. It's anyone's game. We see Doodads getting ready to score into their goal. And they make one, and I'm struck by Fast Food Robotics. We see Doodads making another artifact in. Blue Alliance has pulled ahead by 6 points, and there's still 1:30 left in the match. We see Thea Bowman Leadership Academy trying to fire smooth their goal. And they do make an artifact in. It's an incredibly close match. Our scores are sitting 9 points apart. Fast Food Robotics looking to close that gap, scoring another artifact. Those 2 artifacts are actually in the motif pattern for this match, so they will score extra points at the end of the game if they are not moved. Doodads is getting ready to score more into their goal. And they make that 2, and they are 1 artifact from filling their gate. Any artifact after that will be overflow. Fast Food Robotics getting ready for another cycle from far. They have a dual launcher, so they can choose which artifact to launch. Both Blue Alliance spots are getting ready to launch. The Jasper Wirecat's firing one, unfortunately, it's a little bit over. And as we heard the whistle to endgame, scores are still close. Only 15 points separate our alliances as both try and go for parks. We have 2 tank bots on this field, so maneuverability is a little low for some teams. And it seems that we will have all 4 bots parked as we end the match. Stay tuned, we have scores out shortly.
Let's take a look at our teams for qualification 38. On the Red Alliance, our first team is 27084, the Robotics Imps. Their partner is 22069, the TV Junkies. On the Blue Alliance is 17012, Precision Guessworks. And their partner is 32386, REO Speedwagon.
Let's go ahead and see those scores for that last qualification match. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 94 to 26. The Blue Alliance will be taking home 3 of your 5 ranking points.
The motif pattern is purple, purple, green. That's the target, teams. All right, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 17012 immediately launching their volley. 22069 trying to do the same. REO Speedwagon dumps all the balls in their hopper. With the end of auto, let's see what the teams will do in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots spring to life as the drivers take control. 22069 is the first to line up for a shot. REO Speedwagon lines up to take a shot as well. With a super high arc, they sink their shots. Look at that ramp on the blue side. All 6 balls follow the exact motif pattern. The Red Alliance firing back. It looks like the Red Alliance secret tunnel has a ton of balls. There's just 1 minute left in this match. Let's see what teams continue to do. 32386 with that super high arc. 27804 putting up balls for the Red Alliance. Precision Guessworks also contributing for the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds left in this match. Let's see what teams continue to do. 22069 shooting from the far zone. Now we're entering the end game period. Let's see where teams go to park. 10 seconds left in this match, and Precision Guessworks is going for their tilt. 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it for our teams.
Before we meet our teams for this next match, there's an announcement from Pit Admin. Someone has lost a wallet and it is now in Pit Admin. If you go to Pit Admin and describe your lost wallet, they will give it back to you. Thank you.
Let's hear our scores. And the winner for that last match was the Blue Alliance. A score of 54-91.
And before we go on to meeting these teams for our next match, as we are getting very close to our final qualification match, please, teams, start sending your representatives over to this corner where Hannah is waving for alliance selection. We would love to have all of you over there by the time we are ready to start selections. And while we're starting to randomize our motifs, we'll go ahead and start meeting our teams. Starting on your red alliance, we have team 22067 Redshift. And they're joined by a whole colony. It's team 31953 Nextbees. And on your blue alliance, from Carmel, Indiana, we have team 32180 Orion North Star Robotics. And last but not least, from Lafayette, Indiana, we have team 8272 CC Sparks. And without further ado, let's kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go! We have Nextbees firing 3 into their goal. I am being attacked by Redshift. And we have CC Sparks firing a volley of 3 from far into their goal. Unfortunately, they are a little short. Orion North Star Robotics is getting ready to fire some into their goal. They've already fired 2. They're trying to make that more. And they make one other, scoring 3 for the autonomous period. As we exit autonomous, we are tied 13-13. Oh, the motif points on the blue lines put them at an advantage.
1.
We have all 4 bots now moving. We have Orion North Robotics getting ready to fire another one, and they're good. They make 2. Them now put 5 purple artifacts in their goal. We have a volley going into the red goal, 2 of which have made it in. CC Sparks getting ready to fire another artifact into their goal. Unfortunately, they fired just a little bit too short. Nextbees is using their rubber band intake to gather some artifacts. And they bring them to their goal to use their catapult-style launcher to get them in. On the other side, Orion North Robotics is firing another volley to their goal. And they made 2 of 3. That fills their gate. To score more classified artifacts, they'll need to open the gate and clear the artifacts that are in there. CC Sparks is getting ready to fire, using their turret to lock onto the goal. Fortunately, they fire a little bit too far, but their second shot makes it in. That artifact will be overflow as it does not pass through the gate. Orion North Robotics clears part of their gate out and fires another volley in. As we get to the end of the match, teams might start looking into their motif points to try and get an extra ranking point in the end. With 30 seconds left in the match, Blue Alliance leads by 10 points. It's an extremely close match. Orion North Robotics trying to put more in. They have 7 of 9 in their ramp. Next Beast fires 3 into their goal, but unfortunately they're all overflow as their ramp is full. We hear the whistle for endgame. 7 points separate our alliances as teams go to park. Both alliances will need a full and a partial park to get the ranking point for this match. And our teams are starting to slow down. Next Beast doing 1 more cycle and going to park. And that's the end of the match. We'll have scores out shortly.
Just a reminder while we're waiting for these scores to come out, teams need to start sending their alliance representative down to the wall with the American flag on it. So teams, start sending your representatives over there. We will be doing alliance selections shortly after our final match.
Let's see those scores for qualification match 29. Or 39. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 90-68. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 of your 6 ranking points. 3 for that win and 1 for their combined leave and base points. And I will send it over to Field 2 for Hannah to announce our next teams.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and announce our next teams. We're going to start with your number 1 ranked team, Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. And their alliance partner, Team 19366 CTF. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26660 Broken Gravity. And their alliance partner, Team 30733 Screaming Robotic Goats. I'm sorry. I can move. Alrighty, the motif for this round is purple, green, purple. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get qualification match number 40 started in 3, 2, 1, decode. Teams are going to score with the Purple Roboreal scoring 3 artifacts into the zone. Team 30733 scoring 1 artifact. The Purple Roboreals are still going, scoring their artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It looks like 3 of our 4 robots have left the leave zone. That will come in handy when it's time to calculate their base points at the end of the match. The Purple Roboreals making a quick move to empty their gate, while Broken Gravity is using the human player stations to intake artifacts to launch. Broken Gravity is scoring from the bar triangle, utilizing the human player stations for their quick cycle times. The Purple Arboreal scoring 3 artifacts into the goal and attempting to empty their classifier again. We have about a minute and 10 seconds left in the match, and teams are still scoring. With 21945 utilizing the human player station to grab artifacts. Team 19366 is attempting to intake artifacts. Broken Gravity attempting to score from the back and just barely missing. Heading back to their human player station to intake 2 more artifacts. We have about 25 seconds left in the match, so teams are starting to score their motifs for that last ranking point. CTF seems to be trying to go into their base zone, while the Purple Arboreals seem to be doing some last-minute cycles. The Blue Alliance has gotten 1 robot into the zone and 1 trying to get partially in at the end of the match. Great job to all of our teams.
Attention teams, right after our final qualification match and before Alliance selection, we will be having our senior student photo right up against the bleachers over there by the American flag. Senior photos. Introducing our teams in our second to last match. The first team on our Red Alliance is Team 12130 Cave Bots. Their partner is Team 10755, the Techno Mages. On the other side of the field is Team 13246, the Steel Beaks. And their partner is Team 32814, CC Scraps. Let's give it up for our teams.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and take a look at the results of our last qualification match, and the winner is your Red Alliance. With a score of 127 to 46, your Red Alliance walks away with 5 ranking points, including the base ranking point and the motif ranking point.
Let's get started on our second to last match, qualification 41. In 3, 2, 1, go! On the Red Alliance, surprisingly, both teams starting from the far zone. 10-7-5-5, shooting their balls that they preloaded, and going for the spike mark. Looks like they're going for a second volley of balls. It looks like all 4 robots have left their starting zones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These teams are getting to action right away as the tally-up period begins. The Techno Mages immediately open the gate, while the Blue Alliance goes to fire balls into their ramp. The Steel Beaks shooting balls and then intaking even more. CC scraps with that very loud shooter. It looks like the Red Alliance I can't see. The Blue Alliance opens the gate yet again. With a minute 10 left on the clock, the game is very close. Techno Mage is back to life, moving yet again. It's a 1-point match at the 1 minute left mark. Let's see what these teams do for the rest of the match. CC Scraps lining up for a shot. At this stage, every point matters, especially with Alliance selection coming up so soon. (13-2-4-6) using that active intake to pick up more balls to shoot. The Techno Mage is searching for more balls. 20 seconds left in the endgame period. This is anybody's game. Nine seconds left. It looks like both the Blue and the Red Alliance are going for their climbs. That was qualification 41. Bro, 3 of them were dead.
Now, before we meet our teams for our final qualification match, I would like to remind everyone once again that right after this match, we would love to go into alliance selection. So if you could please make sure your team has sent our representative over in that general area by the end of this match. And without further ado, let's go into meeting our teams for our final qualification match. Starting off on your Red Alliance from right here in Greenwood, Indiana, it's Team 8791 Green Machine. And they're joined by your current number 3 ranked team, Team 17994 Ragnabotics. And moving on over to the blue side, it's Team 26897, the Emerald Arboreals. And finally from Greenwood Middle School, it's Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen.
see our scores for our second to last match. The winner of that match was the Red Alliance. The difference in that match really being those penalty points. Remember, teams, to send your seniors down by the American flag at the end of qualifications.
Now, I've been given the thumbs up from the field, but first, I want some energy. Who's excited for our last qualification match? Then count it down with me, guys. Let's start qualification match 42 in 3, 2, 1, go! We've got all 4 bots moving out of Auton. The Emerald Boreals are using their hooded turret to fire 3 into the goal. Unfortunately, they do have 2 bounce outs. On the other side, they're matched by team 17794, firing 1 purple artifact into their gate. And as things in Auton slow down, it seems like we might come out with a tie match. The Emerald Boreals are trying to catch up, though, as they are firing another artifact into their goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And as we end Auton, it is a very close match.
1.
The Blue Alliance leads by only 3 points. And I'm being attacked over here. We've got Ragnabots opening their gate to score more classified artifacts. The Emerald Boreals are getting ready to score more artifacts. We have a few artifacts bouncing around the red goal, 1 bouncing it over. Oh, sorry. And we've got the Emerald Boreals trying to go for an artifact, although their intake might have jammed up on them. We've got Green Machine trying to score into from far. Ragnabotic scoring 1 up close. Ragnabotic scoring another up close. It's still a close match. Red Alliance leads 48-12. Team A791 trying to close the gap. Or trying to raise the gap, actually. We have another artifact launched in, courtesy of Ragnabotics. Green Machine getting ready to fire into their goal. The Red Alliance is scoring. The Blue Alliance seems to be playing mainly defense. We've got 20 seconds left in this match, and the Red Alliance leads 60-12. Teams may now start parking for a ranking point at the end of the match. We got both Red Alliance bots trying to score. Now Ragnabotic's going to park while both Blue Alliance bots try and park. And this match will be over in 3, 2, 1. That's the end of our final qualification match. We'll have scores out shortly. We will move directly into Alliance selection, so stick around. Oh no, I missed the scores. Well, your winner is the Red Alliance by 72 to 31. They'll take home 4 of your ranking points today. And again, as we go towards alliance selection, if you could please make sure you send representatives over to that corner and have them check in with our lead queuer. He will check you off, and once we have everyone over there, we will begin our alliance selection. And also, as we're getting our set up our backdrop, we would like to have all of our seniors gather over where they're putting the backdrop. You can see it behind the screen right now. We're going to do our senior photo just before alliance selection. So if you're a senior, head that way real quick.